this is the right spot for it. I'm gonna get a slice of Costco pizza as well. It's a decent enough spot. It's about the same. Seven members. Just got the PvP mount. I'll probably start when I finish the quest. Fine. Ah, alright. I should be good to go now. Pineapple, grass, ametrine. Let's do the flex. The static. People don't play or homemade certain roles. Why'd they close it all the way? Of us. Max out heaters. I'm gonna finish up the side quests. Oh, I have to put this back in the free cover chest. I was just riding around. No one's still taking minions. She can't get to the next part yet. Let's get the level up. I should pick up these ores. At least my retainers can pick them up. Because I'm gonna need a lot of it, especially for our free company stuff. Gearing up everyone. Oh, I probably need to go pick up a stack of hunt logs too. Oh, the bikes. I don't have the speed here. All flying. Alright, so it's got those ores, alright. 2 quests. System here, I can pick up the quest here. Ronique Seeker. Elder, have you perhaps seen a Ronique calf around here? A youngster south of Lake Tauri. It was like he had gotten separate from the kin. He's about to defend the others. You on the other hand are more capable of handling yourself. Got the calf escorted back here in my stead when the lake suckling. For Hasawani. What's my sister? New shields, that's what. Sure. Impact Lord. Not me, it's so easy to lose yourself in the wonderful view, and you take a moment to look around while you're up here. Nothing isn't. The plains, the settlements, the great bridge to Tulia Law, all in the single sweep of your gaze. As for selling matters, still, I won't want to forget the way they were before. The domes, that dome's something up, going up has sort of put me on edge, but I think there will day when I get used to the sight of it. I hope. Let's hope. Yeah, you spoke with this. She's Tona Want and me. Going to the plains mountains. Comfort. That's right. Pepperoni. There's no more of this thing. Hats. So 96, 96. Weapon, hat, and yeah, I'm gonna need those. Viper. Oh shit, I opened them up as Monk. Damn it. So I'm just gonna have to find a way to hopefully get some drops in the dungeon. Flesh torn. I think he's no longer with us. Assist in return. Harvest a handful of fruits from the plants and take them over to her, would you? Without... I'll come... I need 3 more fates to do here. Two more. Hey, so I should be able to do the running map now. Ugh. Eyes, calves. Oh, we return to the stand position where you want. Let's get to standing up real quick. Oh shit. Here's your calf. Oop. Let's go straight. No theme is such the way in nature. Well, security cast prevents a single. Oh. So any stragglers I come. It's in fresh vegetables. Oh man, all around. Just not just one quest, but I think that's enough. At first, I'm gonna get the writing map. Then we'll continue the main storyline. Yeah, that can equip any mounts. Alright. 97 MSQ. I should think this is gonna be a several cutscenes to play in sequence. We outfitted the train. See how this goes. All aboard. From here on out, we won't stop working until the train's ready. If any preparations, now would be the good time to see to them. One call will come before you know it. Alright.
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
Finished at last! Behold, the pinnacle of locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer.
Amazing!
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it could handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with etheric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modelled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
It's the toughest looking motive I've ever seen. But they're trying to stop us in this. It's a shame we have to blow her up. It's a shame we have to blow her up.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yep, you won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board. It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
I won't let you down. All aboard!
Vanish!
At this speed, we should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
But not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert!
Here we go. Stand fast, everyone!
Woo! We do something in the cutscene.
No, you don't. Have care! They switched to firearms!
Oh dear.
Raha! Jump!
I got you guys.
Erenville, I need you to take over for me.
It's hitting bullets out of the air.
End of the line, everyone!
That's to jump off. I love that we went all on the cutscene.
That was too close. Still alive, Erenville?
Mostly.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
Vanguard. That's alright. That's right, this will be the dungeon. I remain at the site until the fighting is over. To risk repeating myself, try not to do anything reckless. The rest is up to you now. I can make my own way back, so don't worry about me. Take care and good luck. Couldn't have made it this far without the train. Let's see to it we go the rest of the way. Just a little further and we'll be inside the dome. There's no reason for the Raja will be able to ignore our explosive entrance. The idea of venturing to enemy territory is daunting, but I believe I'm ready, or as ready as I would be. Good take.
I stand ever ready.
Let's give it our all. I won't let you down.
$645. I'm 665. Let's do this. Ah, this song. Alright, I'm gonna run this dungeon multiple times just to get the freaking orchestration roll.
Try this!
There.
I stepped into it. Prepare to engage.
Allow me.
A red vehicle, an indication of rank perhaps? Ah, it's 3 times faster!
Hold still.
Oh. Oh, you have to watch its blades. Wasted it. I got massive healing. Oh, that's cool. So the visor is the mask. The dies. Die 1 is the bottom part. Die 2 is the top part. Can't dye the glow and the purple. Right. Choose detected. Gauge defense turrets.
Hold on.
Ooh, fancy treasure chest. It appears to be made of some strange substance. It seems getting stranger and stranger. Bracelet of casting.
Hold on. Allow me.
There. There.
still.
Treasure coffer. Another casting. Oh, I didn't even eat the whole. Alright.
Allow me.
That's a lot of turrets.
There.
Set the bomb quickly on you. Alright. Oh, shit. That's not moving, guys.
Hold still.
I don't envy casters there. Striking pants. Oh, that's cool. No scouting. This is yet. All the costs will release the beast. We can't stop them there.
Hold on.
Now I'll show you.
There. There.
Alright, I'm gonna sit down real quick. My legs are getting tired. It's surely not an excuse to continue listening to the song. Down we go. Ooh. Alright, that will help my legs. In reinforcements, the commander will not tolerate failure. Growing desperate.
Allow me. Hold on.
Back off!
Ooh, Amy. Crit hit direct hits. Person. Skill upgrade.
Allow me. There.
Ooh. Showroom? What's the boss? That's such a serious breach would be allowed, but it ends now. Xander the Snake Skinner. Ophidian Outrider? We redeem our honor with your lives. This is their leader? Who's not right about this? This tree is going down surprisingly fast. How could you? Just like the post-life surge. Resurrection magic. Seems Roja. Upon the soul of the serpent, great devourer, give me the strength to destroy our enemies. Alright. Turn into a snake monster, huh? Oh! Ah, damn it! Alright. He's hitting the opposite direction of where I think he's hitting. I gotta really pay attention. Oh, come on, stop turning the boss. Alright, I transforms. Just destroy our enemies. What is so? Ow! Oh! Alright, I see now. Just that the explosions were delayed. Alright, that makes more sense now. Alright. This action was delayed to second. The explosion happens way later. That's the most unexpected transformation. He was... He's more snake than man by then. Now to see what's inside the dome. Right, let's get moving. Paladin weapons. Ooh, scouting top. Also headphones. That's alright. Aiming. And I got the paladin weapons. Oh, I can't dye it. Oh, that's a good too.
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind. There was no mistaking we had reached Yassulani, and yet it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining. To where had I returned? We tread on, the darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
How bizarre. This cannot be Yassulani, can it?
Heritage found. Alright, 5th area unlocked. Eight. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. What happened here? There was no sensation of passing into a different world. This can't be a reflection, is it? This is Yassulani? I was prepared for something strange, but this, it's like another world. I don't understand. Trust, sorry. Things keep getting stranger and stranger. The land of Levin. Give me hot chocolate. This doesn't make sense. Power. They're always there. No, definitely not. No, the wall over there. Number 2 is not something we use in Toral. Closer to what we saw at the gate to the Golden City, all those mechanical soldiers. The massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. Then I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location. Or perhaps... Well, speculations will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Take a look around then. Wow. That thing. The turret. What was? Ooh, ow. Oh, dang, it's up there, isn't it? Come back to the group. Oh, I didn't get any gear. I haven't seen anyone so far. I recognize the lay of the land. It's definitely Solani, and yet this place is unnatural in a way I've never seen before. The place is isolated by the dome. The skies are heavy with thunderclouds. The air all saturated with lightning ether. Looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Yasolani Station, where the passengers disembarked. Perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. We'll investigate. Oh. I'm gonna eat the current. Just get the crystal. Was all of it never actually fully blue? Enormous alien structures, they have more familiar settings like this station. One to just prepare. Almost of it hasn't been used in decades. What is the current? This is a water tower for trains, isn't it? Oh yeah, I'm sure. That's everyone, they found everything. I'm pretty sure this is Yasulani Station. But from the state of it, I swear it was abandoned years ago. Not sure what to make of this. Should look around a bit more. The train tracks. Building is a rotten husk. It was clearly been many years since anyone lived here. Actually, heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been tended to for a long while. The turntable. Find a train turntable. Thick layers of rust suggest it hasn't been used in years. You're just walking around, have you? Let's gather everyone then. I want you to look at this. Take a look at this. One of the mechanical soldiers. Once it's broken apparently. But I'd say it's presence confirms this is indeed the Roja's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? So all evidence suggests this is Yasulani Station. I've no doubt we're in Yasulani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. When new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear, this one appears in the flash. That don't any better. I'd say time flows differently here. Is such a thing even possible? You would know. We've encountered this phenomenon before, so as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects they are similar to one another, but in another wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace. World. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Yasulani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions, but if everyone says this is Yasulani, then it must be. If it's a little further along, right? Aaronville! Oh, huh? Yes, it's a short distance to the northwest. Let's hit there next. Then, rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. May I be of assistance? It's still functioning. Doesn't seem to be hostile, at least Guess we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Confirm. Seems it's broken after all. Too strength by half. Leave it be and get going. Those lightning rods? Our cables. Will you come with me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. I'm gonna turn my fan real quick. Look there, the lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures already under. Signs suggest there's some manner of lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look. Wow. The tree appears to be the same as that used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings, rather reminiscent of arcane runes. Those, I suspect, they're not merely decorative. I would posit its usage to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I shared this observation with Istola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find others. To make a Stay vigilant. Oh, Erinville. No sign of anyone. Is this Erinville's village? What in the world?
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone? I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Sorolcha has told me a great deal about you.
Sorolcha?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria.
Alexandria, huh?
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Queen of Reason?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Oh, that was a Final
And
Fantasy
you're
9
both behind the
song.
attack on Tulihiola.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the Queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barrier surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the First. Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment.
Emerged.
Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
You're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliolol?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolol.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful! If you would follow me.
I think there will be trouble with Zorolja. Here's what is. A little odd for the Queen to be walking around about on her lonesome.
Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid?
Does she know us?
I jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
Hmm. I think it goes without saying, but we're not gonna trust her like that, right? Anyways, you looked at it. A mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere, proclaiming herself a queen, is suspicious. Eight Unknown Calamity. First, growth, like nature. A royal welcome. Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. So let's head to the palace, the outskirts, see what we can learn. Perhaps about Tween as well. It wasn't the usual farm, but the produce appears normal enough. Have you ever seen such strange contraptions? I wonder what this one is used for. I'm relieved to see the people here are well, at least. The innovations of Alexandria are nothing short of extraordinary. Those brick buildings. I've seen their like before, though I cannot remember where. Church you have similar farming facilities in Toral and sprinklers. They're completely different from ours. Got no idea what all these machines do. Or what all these machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Torali have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Therefore, we use the electrope. What use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. What? Electrope. It's a material we use for market devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would allow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. That seems to be about the correct brightness. I have to check the crops and see if any adjustments are needed. Ooh, the night theme. Oh, I'm gonna have to grind fates here. I'm just waiting for it to drop. That's a little machine. Everyone. Sound theme's still the same. The rather lovely settlement, isn't it? In defiance of the ceaseless gloom, almost. It's a relief to see the people here are well. Hopefully the same can be said for everyone in Yasulani. It's fascinating how they combine traditional brickery with electro-based engineering. Curious blend of two cultures. I'll admit, I've seen nothing particularly suspicious yet. This is a Tonawatan village. Tonawatan village. Or at least it was before the dome and these strange contraptions.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Queen's Fiend? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The Queen has come!
You look well, Paquine. And Katonye, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve Wuk-Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young. Oh, where are my manners? I am Popone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Popone? That is a Tonawautanri to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Popone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
Yep, that's the time skip.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
30 years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
I mean, this is a place. This is a piece of another reflection. People's time is still passing faster in here. No, I think once merging happens, time starts to slow down and I think fixate with each other. Oh, all these lap now. I mean, this is a piece of another reflection.
I cannot say for certain, but I strongly suspect that to be the case. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sveen, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zorolja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
Odd. What do I do now? Oh, first thing I should do is the tune. Instead of a Skywatcher, it's a forecast terminal. That's funny. For redoing wares unsuitable to recycling. First out of stock the moment. Please come back later. Let's progress further through the Dawntrail and to other. Alright. Joining farmlands with the queen of another nation is not how I expected to spend my day. The XIV has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. You went to such length so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was definitely not an issue, but the Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases in which there are no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Though mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another. I'm sure there is much you wish to learn as well, so please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. So many people are gonna want this dress and outfit in the game, and it's all gonna be in Malak Station. Non-dieable as well. 97. A day in the life. Being is eager to show you around. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yup-Yu's Halo it is called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. Let's walk to Yup-Yu's Halo. Oh, now I could talk to the gemstone trader? Oh, I have to be 97 for them to equip the newer gear. Alright, I have to level them up. Too thin. Not in the variety of wares. Wing. You suppose they keep inside this building? Here we are. I'm sure you'll learn a great deal from the workers here. Allow me to introduce you to Mahuswa. Mahuswa? Mahusa. Mahusa? Alright. One of the most experienced farmhand in all of Alexandria. He's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the farmers is what we allow this place to flourish. Queen Sween, what do all this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are growing. I do hope that's alright. But the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manners of hosts would we be to deny them on the ground? And I gather your majesty also intends to check on things here? You know me too well, Husa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions, though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. It would appear we have her permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart's content. Go on ahead. I'll keep Safine company. Well, don't misunderstand. I'm not the suspicious type, but given your positions, it would make sense for us to go around together. Wouldn't you say? A fair point, but be sure not to let me out of your sight. Shall remain under Wuklamat's watchful eye. Pray, come find us before you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. Bum, bum. That level appears to be fine. As for the power source... You wish to know about my job? Tend to the fields, mostly watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I also managed the lamps for use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but if they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. Land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. But honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Each day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Should I ever take an interest in farming, I'll be more than happy to teach you what I know. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site then? Odd. Well, this here is the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground. Much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. This entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electroscope complicated our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. For my job, for instance, I'm presently overseeing the storage of our crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is here. The work is hard, I'm not denying, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. I actually live up there. It's only for work that I come down to the outskirts. Kiwi. Saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true? So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, we're here to observe. You're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here in Yuppie's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when you're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it. But it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. Perhaps later you could tell me more on what the world is like beyond the barrier. Those. All the way over here. Shame Kona's not here to see all these bizarre contraptions. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard pressed to deal with such a thing. Ah, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you had your fill of speaking with the farmers? Let us return to Husa. Well, what's your impressions of the farm? Everything was surprisingly normal. I was amazed that everyone loved their work. Their job is quite impressive. So it was the electroscope that caught your eye. It's only natural, I suppose, if you come from a place without it. Still, you only seem mildly impressed. This leads me to believe you have experience with even more marvelous technology. I'd love to hear your tales one day. What did you think about little Toro Lamati? What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard that others call you by that name and I thought... No, it's fine. As I said before, we're no need for titles or formalities. As for my thoughts, I was rather impressed. That machine could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. The feeling is understandable. Indeed, and you still find the machinery beyond behind me baffling. The system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock has been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You need to worry, my queen. It happens fairly often, but put simply, taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. You think some creatures may have become charged up with the energy? They released it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. Oh. We'll take care of it, if you like. The adventurer. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. No, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve until the law. Regardless of how the friendship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. The crow seems shocked than I am. It wouldn't take us long at all. Then very well, I am grateful to accept. But please take all care. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. I was dragging you into our troubles. If it seems too dangerous, don't hesitate to retreat. Do not doubt your strength. Please be careful. Alright, you can't go under the bridge. I'm back. Ah, you're both alright. Thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're a dear guest. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed, with this we won't have to ask the Rojas machines for help. They're making a concrete effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction of the people's protection. Leave nothing for our safety, unlike Queen Sween. That's enough, Mahwasa. If you have grievance, I will hear them later. But speak of the king now. No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyways, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folks here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. The people are my pride and joy. And you never failed to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family after all. Seem a good sort, Sween. That I'll admit. But you forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. Is that what you call that? I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is inconscionable. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Tart to Raleigh tart. Raleigh flutes. Alright, I'm gonna take one last quick break for the evening to fill up on water again, use the restroom, and pick up more snacks. So I'll be right back. Alright, back with drinking snacks. Let's continue a little bit. On the cloud. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts? I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. And thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. Hey everyone, I have the utmost admiration and respect for Queen's Fiend. A little embarrassing to say such things to her in person though. Hey, my quest has opened up. There's so much of Alexandria I would love to show you. Hear that? More voice cutscene already?
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen's Fiend has come to see you.
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right.
Oh. It has been 30 years.
What's the matter, dear?
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
Yep.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on in us.
living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
Why am I third wheeling this? I should leave. Alright. Alright, I'm not that awkward.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a void gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's noxious influence.
Oh,
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sven's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
No. Something about the gates.
Ah, but of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder. Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoralja resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father, and to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
Damn you, Microsoft!
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
This is very unsettling. It does not hide other people's chocobos. Should. Well, we'll see how it is with other people. As far as I could tell, Pepone generally had no recollection of Namika. Let's see, no heard of anything like this before. What's going on? How could Pepone suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to others as well, I wonder? Maybe one way to find out. I was making inquiries about Namika in the area. We can convene afterwards at the Etherite. An old woman named Namika? I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry I couldn't be of help. Do I know a Namika? I haven't met anyone by that name, and I've worked at the Oscars for a good while now. If she spent time here, I would remember. I don't recall caring for someone until recently. You say that it was a woman named Namika? While I can't say for certain if it was her, I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. So, it came for everyone. A single person remembers Namika. As if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act. I sensed none in that moment. Neither did I. I did notice something else. Right before Pepone seemed to forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? Continue making such inquiries, I expect we only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily resolve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Chachui instead. Queen said to try the Thunder Yards. It's in this direction. Impossible! That's my floating object. What kind of mechanicals? Another kind of mechanical soldier? It's dangerous. We better destroy it. Wah! give chase? I think I understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Irville? Are you alright? You seem close. It's nothing, I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're heading anyway, so let's try to track it down. And people from Murray tend to keep. Think about birds over here. Oh, Sal's over there. No sign of it over here. Raha. Can I see it? How's it looks? That voice could be. That little thing. Found it? We'll do that cave. To the northeast. Then it must be bound to for the mines. Come on then. It could well be a trap, but let's not rush too quickly. I think it's safe to assume it went to the mines. Old coal mine. This would have long since been abandoned, like so many other places. The stones in those crates. Could it be turquoise? So it went in there, so it went here. I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone, but we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. Hey, it needs to correct. It appears no one has worked these tunnels in quite some time. I'm not worried. We've had to improvise countless times before, after all. This tunnel just keeps going. Device made with electrope. It seems to be the only one here. Look at them. Several people up ahead. Can't make out the conversation with the echoing. Keep going. Stay on your guard.
What is this?
Aaronville!
A trap?
It really is you!
Huh?
Who?
I just have to get a look at you in the light. I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling
My darling, what now?
It's your mom!
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bunny. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
I see a little bun bun. You alright? Nope.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I'd know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Ellen Espier was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in! Friends of my Ellen Espier are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
At this point, I doubt anything could possibly surprise me. Ariel's mother is a floating machine. Right. Right, that makes about as much sense as everything else thus far. Heritage Earth and Sky hideouts. The Aliens have had machines that could be controlled remotely. Are you using something similar to communicate with us? Can't say I understand what's going on, but at least Kachiyu safe. Hello. Far as I can tell, that is indeed my mother. Can't think of a few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what happened, we'll need to ask her. Gone and forgotten. Let's hear what she has to say. Ooh, coffee. Ah, it's not a voice. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the student of Baldessian, it's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? It's just a body I control remotely. I use this for our operations. We're members of a resistance organization, Oblivion, we call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart the Roja's ambitions for conquest. As a leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be found easily. I see. Whimsical appearance notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are. Though, truth be told, Oblivion was founded by an altogether different purpose. And that is... I expected you've already noticed. Everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Having such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. It was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zaroja. But we failed to do that. Now he's taking his army outside the dome. I know you wear those strange devices on your head. That have something to do with your work. Mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electro technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Geode. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. When you die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls as a common resource and payment for services rendered. The voice and practice of consuming ether for the others for the ether comes to mind, and similarly, I expect the act comes with some risk. Does it dilute your sense of self? Wasn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own? Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence. The regulators are constantly recalling the memories of their wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. That is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories related to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So this is what is meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators, and an integral step in soul cell production. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. Then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. Result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. This kind of makes sense with basically all of us are Beta of Ether. So it's not far-fetched for someone to devise something like this. It's an interesting take. of what is a soul and what is a person. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here? On the surface, it's similar to the Yakyu philosophy. I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, the system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amongst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrode to devise a means to save what lives they could so that the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Raleigh would also accept this way of living. It comes as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Being didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you already met. The one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zoroja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my directions, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice: live with the risk of true death or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Right. But however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you. As luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we gonna see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. This is some lo-fi Final Fantasy. Now this is getting interesting too. Like so far, I would say the only bad part about Dawntrail is probably the middle part of the story. Like right at the finishing of the thing, and pretty much the only bad thing about Dawntrail for me so far is just Zoroja as a character. Everyone else is written so well except for him. Take care not to get struck by lightning out there. One fellow reckoned you could dodge them by jumping back. There's a flash, but that's crazy, you ask me. You haven't played Final Fantasy X. Some people have to do that 100 times. Firearms makes the most sense for people who don't have combat training like us. That's why we salvage as many as we can from the mechanical soldiers and correct them for our use. I'd like the mechanical version. Nostalgia is my twin sister. Like most people, we both used to wear regulators, but, well, let's just say a lot happened. Oh. Oh. Twin sisters. We might know them. Oops. I feel like they're a shard of someone we know. Mike keeps going to the twins, the twins from Yulmore, the clown twins. Maybe? I have strange feelings there's a ether current somewhere here. Okay, so there was an ether current. Most of the memories of Papa's with such precision is no small feat. Such intent to show us now. I'm sorry, but I just can't accept the idea of using souls as a resource. But to see how the regulators work, but how? Those regulators are to blame for everyone forgetting Namika? Or forgetting what a wonderful person she was. Anyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunder Yard's hunters to fell any fiend found wandering the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Reka, one of those hunters. In the opportunity, I would very much like to study electoral on behalf of the students. While I am not blinded to the potential benefits of these regulators, the risks inherent in giving another party the power to alter your memories cannot be overstated. Never mind the ethical considerations of using souls in such a fashion. Get this over with. Becca, will you show what life can be like wearing a regulator? Judging by its name, I take it this facility is for gathering lightning energy. You think it's in the box? I'm guessing food. Kashiwa, what are you doing here? And with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I can't help. But I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting? Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on. I assume they were wearing special regulators like Queen's Fiend's crown. But they aren't wearing anything at all. It's too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you that they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I would take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, this isn't really much to see. Kachua said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact they're weak to lightning. The Thunder Yard being what it is, they've been ordered to stay clear. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital for the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure. So it falls to hunters like me to deal with deadly fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated in our work. Perfect profession for someone looking to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. About this lot here to see this danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble you ask. Of course. In which case, it'll be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in the fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying those critters you see nearby, the chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. Alright, I might do a few more quests, 1 or 2 more quests after this. My fussy little bun was never any good at fighting, but this body of mine isn't suited for it either. I believe this worked in your capable hands. I'm afraid I must leave the fighting to you. Is it? Oh. This one will do nicely. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I've faced worse. Just watch. I don't like the looks of this. Let us help. Oh no! Look out! Oh, preserve. He's healing. Re-raise. This is a mechanical reason re-raise exists in this game. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let's help. Told you not to worry. It'll only take a moment. This is why I'm also playing Monk. Just like Zoroja. Come on, let's get off here. There's also a function in the regulator? It's like a cheat. I wouldn't say cheat. It's a way of boosting your own soul density. Like how our Warrior Light is stronger because we're so many times rejoined. I can understand how Zoroja was able to return from the dead. Hey, Papa. I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movement became beast-like. Don't tell me you empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the Serpentine soldiers we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So you crossed paths with one of the king's elites. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they're allowed it allowed hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should get back to work. Take care. There you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls. Those of peoples and those of beasts. Souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? That works much of this in the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you used a soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws. Too many and you become more beastly man. She once formed through the souls of other beings. Becomes more and more reminiscent of Voicent. Yet, unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, those here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. Echo which all within the dome are bound. It's wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps most shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. Civilizations in their flushes are surprising indeed. Fiend speaks of living experience that yes, she's far older than she appears. Seeing the power of these regulators perhaps is not so far-fetched. I've never seen it for myself, but it's said that if a beast soul is potent enough, a single soul is enough to induce a monstrous transformation. When Emic Silk spoke of surprising civilization and other reflections, I wonder if he had Alexandria in mind. Having seen the beauty of the ethereal sea firsthand, I simply can't accept what they've done here at Alexandria. I understand this is part of the culture, but it is no less disconcerting. While we all have our thoughts and souls for now, the important thing is we know what power Zeroja has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether into incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tulia Law's concern. With this newfound power, Zeroja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped, no matter what. Worth of a soul. Domebreaker. Regulators give Zeroja a threatening advantage. That's just one of the devices he's gotten his hand on. If we're to have a chance at defeating him, we have to learn all we can about the technology he has at his disposal. Embracing Oblivion. Hey, it's a showcase. I trust you've gained an insight on the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all. But for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. This guy. This rate. Something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. Earth in the sky, waking sands, rising stone. All the same naming convention. Ow! Shot me. What does Lamity wish to discuss, I wonder? It's well that we could see firsthand how regulators were used, draw upon even the souls of fiends. Shudder to imagine how powerful Zoroja could become. Think that everyone has lived here for 30 years, long enough to become accustomed to the way of life. I understand the argument that we should keep an open mind if this practice is integral to their culture, but every fiber of my being rails against it. I'm sorry for delaying us. I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain that there's a wide gulf between Tulia Law and Alexandria. And while Zoroja knows everything about us, we hardly know anything about what he's become. Indeed, we have seen what lies within the Noah's Tower. We haven't seen what lies within the Noah's Tower Everkeep. So here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kakuya and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We're only just met, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust, but the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zoroja. Between two claims to be at odds with the King Resolve. Maybe I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead. It's simple really. The leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, he's the ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point. And knowing Zoroja, we must assume that this arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on. There's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind that machine. Not seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves but everyone in Tulia Law. As you say, there's no proof that it really is Petulia. But I'd make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zoroja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenville. You've always had a great instinct, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, then what do you with it when this rings? I trust you as well. That's always the way of it with you. Fine. You're set on this, then I'll say no more. Then settled. Let's head aside and secure ourselves some new allies. I probably should just mount up. I agree with Lukamat. It's a gamble regardless of whether or not we choose to work with the people here. And more knowledge is better than less. Well, I'm all for dealing with Zaroja. We need to consider how our actions may affect ordinary Exandrians. They're not the enemy after all. You understand how regulators work now, I trust. It's one of those things that's best seen in action. Wildlife can be very dangerous out there. You need to take care if you don't wear a regulator. Oh, hello again. If our resolve is thus conviction and flexibility both. If the tales are true, she learned much in the course of the session. With the resources at our disposal, I'm hopeful that Pachua and her people will make great allies. I'm unaccustomed to seeing her make decisions as a ruler. Other that than her former vacillating self, though. Don't voice still. Kachua, there's something I need to tell you and your people. You'll come... You came here for no other reason than to strike down Zaroja. But I thought he was your brother. You mean to kill your own kin? A kin invaded our nations and murdered our people. A vow of resolve, it falls on me to bring him to account. I'm prepared to do what I must and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zaroja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. Realize that this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg you. As you say, I'll go the line, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. You hadn't proposed working together, I would have been so insistent. Truth be told, it's been tough getting at it alone. While we gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take diversive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you. My fussy little bun. He's all the reason I need. It is decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Achua. Everyone. Together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zaroja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level, but while Queen Serene has a penchant for going out to the public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his moves are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to the information. Everyone knows where he is at any given time. It could only be the queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zaroja will eventually march on Toledo Law again. That's when we can go after him. Drawback is we have to wait for the invasion to happen, as it could be put in harm's way. Also, there's a possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command an army in person. No. We'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother always yearns to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tulia Law. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. The killing Papa didn't satisfy him. Now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to track him down. He wants to do it to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant. It won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Then why hasn't he approached or given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. Well, at least I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. But if he wants Dane to appear, then we'll force him to do so. How are we gonna do that? Even as we gather intelligence, we have no move to attack him. Show everything, absolute no interest in the confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tired of waiting and turns his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tulia Law again. He said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best option, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tulia Law requires Roja's lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. This strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, we need time to prepare your dishes. Well, prepare their defenses. I'll be glad to help the coordination. I'm already a regular contact with Istola and make sure to keep our comments appraised of development. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word of any sign of movements. Seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zorja to move, we'll do well to prepare for battle. And it begins with familiarizing yourself with the technology that empowers them. That end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, this place was it. You'll be impressed with how we're located right inside the tower. It's the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through that check. Oh, about that. Trina said that she's make it so we could enter without issue. Did? Curious. Not supposed to have authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly. Oh, names are good to know when you're working together. The intelligence that Chakuya and her people possess will be useful in our efforts. This is their main quarters. I can't imagine what the actual place is like. Eerie hearing my mother's voice come from that peculiar machine. Between making new friends and entering the tower, I can't help but feel a little excited. Me or our interview and two are complete opposite in personalities. Nice to meet you. If Kachua trusts you, then so do we. While Oblivion has operated all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout. And the dependent young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakui. I'm Nostalgia. Pleasure to meet you. This and I were born and raised under the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provision. Okay? That is a resemblance. Wayakui is a Tonawatan name. Is no wanton name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Our mother is Tuliolan and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. Beautiful name. Thank you. Though I have no memory of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and many years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'll be released. But when months went by with no words from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulator. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now. Everyone who had known him. That bastard. Even here, he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion, hoping to get justice for our father. And we joined over. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. Oh no, I appreciate you sharing. Together, we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Wing tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while my name is Tonawantan, the Tonawantan name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. I dream to go and see it with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you can come visit. The wilds are great, the food's delicious, and everyone is so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts. Ah, in Shoptia. One last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Hachua. He talks about you so much. It's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Right, let's get a sneak peek of the next quest. Meanwhile, in Everkeep. Oh, that's all. That's all. That is all souls. All right, that makes sense what this is now.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook Lamont bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, Her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Uklamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Uklamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
God, he sucks.
What now?
He's just such a badly written character. By the way, you want to watch yourself around the mechanical soldiers roaming around outside. They're malfunctioning and may attack unprovoked. My sister is something of an introvert, so I take it on myself to watch over her. But by the same token though, she's extremely cautious and observant. That makes her great at reconnaissance. The sky outside the barrier is truly beautiful. I'd love to see it one day. I'll help her if she's mentioned anything embarrassing. I wonder if these two would be custom delivery characters or something along those lines. That'd be great. Makes more story if they don't die before the end of the expansion. Before the whole group doesn't die before the end of the expansion. Take no small amount of courage to oppose the Roja and his army. Members of Oblivion must be driven indeed. Roja and Wayakui reminds me of Alphanaut myself. Similar but so very different. You should chat sometimes, trade twin tales. Long last, we're entering the tower. Not that I'm excited or anything. Not unduly. I'm gonna pick up this quest, but we'll get really into it tomorrow. I'm just gonna use this to get out to an Aetheroid and log out there. Right, the Chua is waiting. Let's head to the tower. Are they the same thing? Yeah. Unless you want to see Solution 9 today, but I can wait for it. I can wait to do it later. Of the easy gold. Woo. Alright. And I'll be calling that for the night. We'll continue again tomorrow where we'll hit finally to Solution 9. Yeah. So far, interesting stuff. I'm still enjoying the story. I just don't like Zoraja. The fact that it most likely going to explain his motives at the very end is instead of building up to it. But I hope it's nothing like, because even if no matter what it says, I'm probably not gonna enjoy it, because the way they are building up his character is not fun in the villain type of way. I mean, it is a very, very worse Xenos, for sure. But those are my thoughts for now. We are still at 97. We got 3 more levels of story quests to go through. Alright. Have a good one. See you guys tomorrow.